Oh, how is everybody? We are back. And we got more Lamia today. Woo! Hey Yag! Hey Catless! How is everyone today? How's everyone? I am a little stressed. Man, being a contractor can be so stressful. One day everyone's contacting you. Literally the next day everything's silent and you're wait a second. How we're talking. Man. It's a lot like dude. So I would recommend it to nobody. Need to clean up some of the controls here so we can reset things a little. And yeah, so what's everyone up to? Everyone knows I'm micro panicking on the inside all the time. We put that leg that wouldn't reset in. Should be able to get a new rig control window. And reset all. And there it is. Nice. Okay, so we have to fix hands, and we have to paint head. And then there's probably more painting to do, but then we can kind of animate. Okay, so one thing I can do, I need to put reset points. These can't be zeroed out, unfortunately. Anyway, yeah, Gallus, what are you up to? More Houdini today? Did I see any updates yesterday? I don't think I did. Try and get these roughly into position, then we'll make up. Some fake points for him. That's good, and then we'll just lock these. And we should be able to snap to him. Just fighting polygons. Smashing those triangles. Do it. Is it still the extrude thing? Getting the letters right? That is a pain. Need the same thing. Unlock it all. Okay. Yeah, arm's not looking too bad. Might not be ready for a Disney animated feature. But you know what? If you saw this in an indie game, I think you'd be like, wow, that's a cool creature that one guy made all by himself. I mean, I hope I can overcome that. If I can get a notch above where they're like, wow, this small team did really amazing. Oh, wait, it was one guy. It's that poly expand that uses straight skeleton and doesn't close the shapes where the expanding inside corners meet. Okay. Okay, wait. So are you doing a line and then extruding that line? Are you doing a line and then offsetting two and then lofting or doing the poly expand from one to the other? I almost feel like if it's not working straight up, abstracting it could be the answer. Yeah, making like two curves and then subdividing those by hopefully the same amount, fingers crossed. Same amount of divisions, and then you can bridge those. Curious. Yeah, text fonts in 3D has always been a little bit tricky. Maya has a tool for it, but then once you start doing stuff with the letters, it gets tricky. Scaling is easy enough. Moving a point here and there, fine. But yeah, getting it like thinner, trying to do polyfill on them can be a real trick. I actually had wedding favors, centerpieces that I did for our wedding that we hired someone to get us some silhouette CSVs, and then I made those into something we could 3D print. And yeah, extruding those shapes. So you're doing curve to polyexpand, both sides, the surface. Extrude, bevel is what you're trying to make happen. I wish you said that earlier. No problem, but like, oh my god, yes, bevel. Let's just talk about bevel. Why is bevel always a problem? Why can't it, I don't know, have another step in there that like collapses things? Or maybe a pre-step that's like, this is where you're allowed to place stuff within this area of space, and you should not extend beyond that. Or, yeah, and then you're always a percentage of the space that you can act within. So it can get really tiny, and then you could have a third step that combines all of the points that are pretty much touching. Or not. If you want to keep a quad workflow, even though it looks like a try, it counts as a quad. I don't know if I'm the guy to improve Bool, but someone needs to do that. I have some ideas, but I'm sure they're a lot harder to implement than to talk about. Anyway, okay, so we did beat things. We did the backup for the thing. I want to do hands next. I'm afraid I might save over that. So hand orient, and then we'll do weights. Maybe eyelids? Do we need eyelids? Like a lot of people are like, oh, you know. Actually, yeah, people freak out. How can I animate anything that doesn't have eyes? It's impossible. There's no way to get an emotion out of something without direct eye control. Obviously, we know that's not true. The people are out there. Bevels always fail because polymodelers are a fundamentally wrong tool for hard surface modeling. I mean, I guess you're right, because a NURBS-based practice, if you have a triangle, the point is actually a zero length edge, right? It always has a quad workflow. It can just be so awkward sometimes. That's your take? You stand behind it? But why is it so easy right up until you need to bevel? You know what I mean? Like everything feels good. Like, oh, look, I can get it to be the shape that I want it to quickly. And look, I can hit smooth and it does the thing that I need it to do. Or I can not hit smooth. It could just be actually hard-edged surface. But wait a second, you found a CAD program to also mess up a Boolean. So like, I'm not arguing with you because I think you're wrong. I'm arguing with you, I guess, because I'm going to say bevels and bools are always going to be a nightmare, or have always been a nightmare. I'm just going to say it. We're coming from polymodeling, so we're like, the grass is always greener. but I'm gonna just assume that like you don't hear about CAD because they just disappoint themselves by not engineering in the right order of operations. So instead of blaming their software for not doing something right, they blame themselves. And there's a fundamental difference in how someone will talk about something. But MOI is not a proper solid modeler? Oof. Okay, wait, where does that lead us? So we have MOI, which is a what? A bad CAD? A not quite solid modeler? You have almost everything that we work with, right? Blender, Maya, I think. Oh, I wonder. Would you consider the graphs from Substance Designer to be polymodel? You haven't seen them, and I haven't touched them too, but I would say yes, probably. They're not that different than GeoNodes. All of these things, all have bool going on. What is a proper solid modeler? Is it just plastic? Is that the only one? You don't actually remember about MOI? If it uses some solid core, but it lets you chop everything to surfaces and patches. Ah, I see. All right. So they've been corrupted. Fair. But she also works on surface. What is a true solid modeler? I mean, I'm sure SolidWorks has solid right in the name. It's got to be a thing. Okay, so figure out what I'm doing. Okay, this is scuffed, but it will work. Humans aren't perfect, right? So this should be representative or something. Oh yeah, look at how axis aligned they all are. Or close enough. So good. Now, can I just copy process this? Interesting. Hmm. There it is. Okay, fingers aligned. Somewhere in CAD land. You probably end up calling most of them bad too when they fail at pebbles. Very real. Now you remember, MOI works on solid objects up until you do something where it converts it to surfaces. Then you may be able to convert it back to solid geometry. If you don't, booleans are very likely to fail. That's kind of cool, but yeah, converting back and forth can be tricky. It's something that I've been avoiding in 3D code, but I should try it at some point. Because they have the voxel and then you can go to surface. This is shame, but I've been avoiding the surface because it looks and feels like the Blender implementation. And it's just gonna take a bunch of tweaking, I think, to get it to feel right. Like you touch and it super divides, and I like want to touch things and they stay relatively the same density, you know, not like 10 times divided. Hey zombie, how are you? What are you up to today? Surprised to see you less than 36 hours from the last time I saw you. Nothing? Perfect. Okay, now this works. Need to do a little black magic. We need to just decouple the surface real quick. Move skinned joints. Wait, do I actually have to touch the joints for this one? I'm covering up the status. Let's try it that way. That makes more sense. Let's go find some fingers. Far away. All the way at the end of it. I think, are they on there? Are they FK and IK? The FK are fine as is. Need the IK? I don't remember. But it turned out fine last time. I have to trust it. Okay, as long as you don't touch the thumb. Not that one. First, skin, move skin joints. Then, skeleton, orient joint. Did I hide all joints? I did. Okay, I think that's right. And we just need to do this other side. We're almost there. Always a little nerve-wracking. When do you finally get a cat? I mean, don't rush it. That would just ruin everything, right? Down at the end. This. No, we don't want this one. Okay. And then I'm always confused about this part, but it always works out in the end. You do it again? Toggles it? Nice. That looks good. Good. You don't know, maybe one day if you get a place cleaned up a bit so you don't get lost in the junk piles. Catless, it sounds like you're speaking from my life. If I kept a journal. Cats thrive on junkyards? Yeah, but they tend to destroy the junk in the junkyards. And I don't know if I 100% consider everything that I live with junk. Yeah, the wife wants a cat, but if I get a cat, I need it to have places to be. We need to like build bookshelves just for cat and steps and stuff, to discourage it from going the places with like the display dwarven forge. We don't want the minis tumbling down. You just don't want to live with a feral indoor cat. There. I also want a very docile cat. That's kind of important to me. The wife doesn't care. The wife probably wants feral. Man, you should see the way she plays with cats. I really would assume a cat would never want to play with her again, but you understand they have a different language. My wife somewhat speaks it. Going back to does it spark joy? It all sparks joy, and that's a problem. Okay. So now we go back to good thing these are small. Gonna fight for your bed and food. That's another thing with prices of food going crazy. It's not just you anymore. And yeah, I don't want to be responsible for anything else. It's just a normal cat. Mm-hmm. I mean, I've seen a variety of cats. I've seen street scrappers that are half indoor, like they come back for their food, but they go right back out, man, and they have this look in their eye. Not like they're gonna kill you or they're feral or like stray or anything, but just like, I know you've seen a lot. You've gone places, you've done things. And then I've seen cats that like, you pick them up by their back legs and they just meow. You just like put them upside down on your stomach and play with their belly and they're just like meow. And yeah, cats, they really run the gamut. You dream sometimes to coming home from vacation or whatever after months and being horrified that you forgot about the cat. That's another thing. The wife likes to travel and she wants a cat, and it's harder to justify getting a cat and it's kind of like a one or the other thing, or you have to really, again, yeah, have a clean house and get people to come over and cat sit. Especially if you have one of those docile ones, they don't know what to do all day. Depend on you. You get those feral indoor ones, they never need you to begin with. Until you get one with a health issue that means it needs to have like wet food instead of dry food, and then you just need someone to come. And it's a whole life you're responsible for. But besides that, I think we're okay. I think we just need to wait some stuff. Last cat you had was over 20 years ago, and that wasn't even yours. Kind of the same. Last cat I had was maybe 28 years ago. Oh, wait, I think I kind of told this story. I think my mother had a cat. It was a big orange cat called Barney. It was like, I don't know, like knee high to its back or something. It was like a pretty big cat. Don't know why it was so big. It just got really big. And my grandmother really didn't like it. And one day she just conveniently left the door open. I was very young at the time. Conveniently left the door open, cat ran out, never saw the cat again. Ciao. Man, are we just scarred from loving cats and not wanting to inflict ourselves upon them? Yeah, we have been hanging around for a while. In 2 months it'll be October. That's when I started my Blender journey with the Scooby-Doo stuff. We might go back there again. I have to figure out how to continue the Scooby-Doo thing. Yeah, that's kind of when I remember everyone getting together. Almost a year. Yay, Blender. uh, um, Maybe we'll bring them to Maya. I don't know how much we have to do. We have to like continue the opening. I could do most of that in Maya. I guess every year I used it to challenge myself. Like the first year was a Redshift. That whole month was like playing with Redshift. And then Blender was the next year. What is 2023 going to be? We need some way to push ourselves forward. So maybe it's not Blender. Maybe that's... I can feel the pain. And you know, I know that pain. Especially for doing something that I could be doing in Maya. I could update Maya. That would be a journey. I'm sure there'll be some growing pains there. Hmm. Well, what can we do for the ghosts? I don't know. I'll think about it. If anyone has ideas, though. All right, so we need to actually paint some whites. Let's figure out what needs to get painted. Guess at this point, I tend to just start animating and then paint later. We jump the gun. Anyway, so to procrastinate. So you're not doing anything, zombie? What's your 3D printer doing? That's the question you always have to ask to someone that has a 3D printer. Because they're right in front of you, but you don't know. Behind the scenes, everything could be happening. Like Mission Impossible. I'm procrastinating real hard. This is going to be awkward. Yesterday when I was playing around with it, I was like, okay, how this creature moves is no longer evident to me. I guess like horses have a stance and they, even when they're moving, they like have that rigidity to them. Cats are so dynamic. And it's gonna be weird that the whole head is like a whole with arm length ears. You know what I mean? It's like all crashing down on me all at once. Just like, oh man, what have we made? I have to make this thing move. And it has to look good. I actually think about going downstairs and doing the recabling. Now, how much recabling are we even talking about? Are you gonna like cut new wires and crimp? Or are you just running things in better ways? You need a plan first. Got a few more components that you got lying around. Not sure if you first need to print something to use them. What other components do you have? Very likely that or hot gluing after the recabling. I mean, hot glue is a great tool for things that it's good for. Okay, it has a thickness to it, so as long as you don't need the two parts to make absolute contact, it can be good. It's pretty sturdy, but it's not irremovable. Gets a little bit hot, fine for some surfaces, melts some others. I feel like hot glue became like the duct tape joke. Hot glue stuff on there. But it works. I grew up with a hot glue gun. They're dangerous. Don't let it touch you. Okay, I might need to make sure that the stomach works. More procrastinating. Perfect. Okay. Here we go, spines. Okay, it's just fine. That kind of works. What it's supposed to do. Blender taught me that. Print some flexible cable guides. Those are cool. I love those. I would just print one and play with it. Why haven't I done that? I could print a glow-in-the-dark one. And, you know, little me, 10-year-old me would be very excited. You know what? Maybe I'm here for that. This is awkward. This view. In the center. All chest binds. Is it just this? It needs to get smoothed. Will be good, maybe, perhaps. I touch your honey so often. You're married now. I mean, yep. You're either married or you got divorced and it took your skin with it. You actually don't really need them. Listen, it's not about needs all the time, all right? Sometimes it's about wants. Yeah, that might be my favorite kind of fidget toy. Okay, we smooth up. Oh wait, did everyone here see it's Catless and Zombie? Did you see the link go up for the latest Macablo builds? Tried to do it subtly. Now I'm being less subtle about it. It should be in the Discord, but that's where I'm like, Discord's worked differently than I've expected it to in the past. Kind of would have assumed it would have had a little notification on there. You don't think you have? Only saw stream announcement. Gotcha. Hmm. Well, you know what? It's fine. I'll push it some other way, I guess. I made a new channel on the Discord, and then I made new roles for people that are testing the game, and then I made you part of the roles, and then I made the roles the only one accessible in the channel. So like the only people that I think can see the channel are people that have that role, and you have the role now. That was the idea. You know what, Discord? Fools me again. Oh, wait, can you see if you have roles? If you have a second to debug. If not, just go about your wonderful creation tasks. Man, chest, you're so weird. Okay, you need to start posing. That's how I won't know what's wrong. Now it's there? Nice. Excellent. Yeah, and I just pinned it. I figured that would be a good way to do it. But maybe not. Maybe we post the link and then everything below it would be feedback for the link that's above it. Makes sense? I don't know. We're learning. Learning while we do. You need to switch your main PC on for that? Not right now. Maybe. Yeah, builds run really smooth. Even when there's lag, it's way better than when the editor lags because the editor is like lagging for 3 for some reason. Don't fully understand that. But editor is like aggressively bad sometimes. Right, like if she's bending over, then there's probably some flexing happening. All right, now a little smooth. So yeah, little fold's fine. Skin does that. Take it from me, a human. Okay, that's the thing. Do you want to test on IGP? You can test wherever you want. You can test on whatever you want. I love all the feedback. I feel like there's only, I mean, there's maybe some bugs in there, but there's only one that really jumps out to me, I think. I won't tell you. Will you find it? Who knows? That's that bit. It's always going to be a tricky area. Right? Who even has you? Hmm. Has the rigging in the front paws? Thought you saw something off earlier. Let's investigate. It might be, but I might have also sculpted it a little weird, and we might just be compensating for that. It's definitely better than it was yesterday, because we redid stuff. I have to fix some stuff. This is so much better. Yeah, if you're seeing something I don't. I kind of like how the elbow pit folds. Not that it's perfect, but, you know, for a video game, where you suspend a lot of disbelief, especially in rigged things. Just short of having muscles. It's the finger proportions. Yeah, a little monstrous. I'm just happy it doesn't collapse. Because yesterday we definitely had situations where there pretty much was no angle. Be nice to get it. The weight painting, smoothing, all the things. Makes the wrist part more prominent than sort of looking like an ankle. uh, yeah, my anatomy's not perfect. It's like there to look like it has anatomy. I think I went a little shallow with the paw over here, and the whole thing kind of cants inward. Man, okay, so my mom had a dog. My mom had a dog that's paws were like out to the side. Every time it would like sit down, it would look a bit like a seal, like a beige seal. And it was like a dachshund, so it was just like a little thing with a long body. And these little paws that flipped out to the side. Standing angle is a bit low. Meaning, so we can drop it. We can give it like a better neutral pose when we start animating. Or do you actually think that the bone's in the wrong place? Because that is a bit trickier to work through. You could do it. Could do it. Okay. That aim needs to get played with. All of the aims need to get played with. Oh no, zombie. What happened? That's all caps. I assume it's new version or a new firewall software dropped just now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How long is it going to take to re-implement? Wait, how many? 15? Is that related to the Road Warrior? There were 15 of those. Man, I tried going back to Mad Max because in theory, right, Mad Max is a cool franchise. In practice, how is it so boring? How is it really just long shots of like young Australian guys just in Australia? Just like in the most desolate parts of Australia. That's it. How do people get so much culture out of that? They're like, oh my god, it's so cool. The setting's so amazing. It's like it's just sand and a bunch of guys just being angsty, being like teenagers. New version of our new firewall software. New version of our firewall software. You are the bane of our existence. Ooh. Cool. Clicking. Alright, put me to shame. Let's see how much work we have to fix what I ignored, maybe even willingly, in the first part. Okay. Alright, I'm seeing. Okay. So we have a lion foot. So we do have an ankle, and we do have this. I put this maybe down here. Or like in a weird in-between spot. Not quite on the... Okay. Oh no, wait. Let's actually look. Oh no, it's not terrible. It's just, yeah, instead of standing it up, I flattened it out a bit more. I see. So it's natural standing position, if I'm understanding correctly. Not stand tip. Heel is closer to this, but the whole leg should be straight. Closer to. And yeah, then there's a cant that maybe shouldn't be. Yeah, the metacarpals are almost vertical. You're right. You're right. I missed this. I was just going based off reference, and I think the back ones are a lot better. I don't know. Did I get like a stretched out paw? Either way, I think I don't know. Okay, see, it's a little bit botched. I think we can still work with it. Now it's gonna haunt me. I don't know. What should I do about this? Or do we do nothing and just animate it a little bit? I think that might be the... It's just now that that's supposed to flow and be much straighter. Okay, so ideally this would go under a small resculpt. And then maybe a small re-rig. We might go through with it like this. It's not exactly the same animal. And I don't know. You know what? Next cat we do, which there'll probably be another one. We're gonna get this right. Where's my pure ref? Let me put this into my cat reference at least. And what was I looking at? You know what? I just got carried away. I'm gonna say I got distracted. Easily done. But now next time we do a big cat, we have this. It's just gonna be a lion, or is this gonna be feline thing? I should check that out. Anyway, let's save this real quick. And then close it. Hide my shame. Okay, now, to think about it. A lot of this stuff. Maybe we can just hide. I think all this goes into do not move. And we will end up hiding do not move. There we go, so much cleaner. So Catalyst, have you made any headway on the stuff we saw yesterday in your letters? Or is it similar holes all over? This almost isn't terrible. Just moved it back, maybe? You know what? It's still a little bent forward, but that's maybe? Okay, no, I should stop worrying about this. It's fine. Catalyst, you have a keen eye. How many people are going to recognize that it's weird? More. This stuff I think we put in do not move. There's more. Where are you? Better. Not too much. You got everything Boolean together. Now it just has shading issues. Didn't dare to throw a bevel on everything just yet. Oof. Would I like a walking line video to go with that? You know what? If you have one, bring it on. Let's go for it. See where we can implement something realistic and where we will just have shade. And I guess we could try. There's a software someone was talking about. Was it Pixelogic that was saying? Sorry, Pixel Anatomist. VDJ. It's like a video pure ref. If I understand correctly. Okay. What should this be? This should probably be all here, right? Okay. YouTube ref. Here we go. Very floppy feet. Hmm. Really floppy feet. On the front. On the back, it's almost mechanical. I'm gonna say almost mechanical from the knee down. Everything above it's so organic. It's good. It's good. All right, zombie, what is this? Come on, internet. I trust you. The bangle's perfect. No worries, zombie. You tried. A for effort. And did anyone expect this song to be used as much as it was for everything? Hey, Tony, how are you? What are you up to? I think we'll get in soon. Watching your favorite streamer? Oh, who's that? Doing art, the bold one? Most posts on the entire Twitch. I'm okay for right now, though we were talking about what we do in October. Should be Scooby-Doo related, and it should probably push me in a direction. Whether it's still Blender, that's kind of up for debate. Yeah, who knows? It might be like Ragetober. That might be something that I'm inventing. Ragetober. Grow your skill set this October. I'm stronger. Am I working out? You know, I did pull the exercise spike out the other day. Uh, definitely stronger. How about you? How are you? How's your fitness? Okay, too bad. Let's see what the topicals. It's something. Smooth that a little bit. Need to take back your exercises? Were they faulty somehow? You miss it? Oh, you mean go back to exercising? That sounds healthy. Like this clipping. Kind of excited to go back to world stuff soon. We will. Just messing with 3D stuff and a streamer. That's how we do it around here. Man, my favorite streamer came back. Out of retirement. Harry Poggers. Never thought I'd see the day. Anywho, anyone have weekend plans? Something cool? Anything cool? Okay, we can smooth that a little bit. I don't want to mess with that. That's good. God, got that one vert hiding in the back. Messing with the streamer is the best part. Well, what do you got for me today? Anything? Anything good? Because I'm dry today. I just got weights to paint. My brain just turns off when I have weights to paint. You know how it'll be. You've done that in Blender. I may or may not have seen proof of that. Not too shabby. To figure out which joint should actually be cut off here. You like Dennis the Menace in that live stream? Making Mr. Wilson crazy? I have fond memories of Dennis the Menace. What a wonderful troublemaker. Look at this. Too many joints in the kitchen? That's not right. Show some joints. And there's always this one thing Dennis the Menace did that I was always like, even as a small child, I was like, that's kind of messed up. He like takes his medication and he slingshots it into his mouth. It's like that can't be healthy. Children should not be dosing their parents with slingshots. I think I still hold to that. I think that was a really wise thought that I had when I was young. Seems very brutal. Oh, Tony, if you could, I would be afraid to see what kind of things you'd be throwing at me while I'm trying to stream. What a weird manverse stream that would be. Because that's all the way back there. That shouldn't have control up here. That seems bad. Yeah, that's far back. That should just have like a little. Right now I've given all responsibility to other things and I haven't actually named it. Medication with a slingshot? I'm a funny guy. Did you not see that? There was a thing. Okay, this should be over here. Really, it's gotten quite messy. swear I didn't do it. It's not my fault. It's probably that we added influence and removed influence. Kind of redistributes stuff. Made him horrified. Pelvis doesn't do anything. Pelvis. Which also means that we have just a thing that will wiggle. Like, that's it, just wiggle. Look at that. Oh yeah, okay, what? What does that look like? Maybe mildly suggestive. Oops. Yo, Grammy, thanks for the lurk. Okay, see it. Maybe we grab use official tools. Let's find and remove the pelvis. Can I? I need to select this so it knows where it's getting removed from. Okay, hopefully there's no pelvis anymore. You. Are you? The cat spine joint. Or are you? Ever so awkward. Via the pelvis, which I do. I'm gonna pretend the pelvis doesn't exist. That's the cat spine. That connects up to root. Guess the hip isn't needed either. I think the hip would also allow us to spin the pelvis. Pelvis connects the thing. We'll pull this one out too. You're removed. You've been found redundant. Cool. Then it's just the chain of spine. It would be removed because spine base is like coplane. Not even, it exists in. Guess we can do it. If we add it back in, we'll have none, so we can just paint it in if we really need to.
Now we paint. There's another group, but there's a spine base. Spine base. Hopefully it'll be easier to paint. Mm. We have to reset to do a proper smooth. So the clavicles are really weird. I bet I just contorted them a little bit further than they should. Okay, all of a sudden things make a lot more sense. This should take way more, not all control. On 3 here, and maybe we give it just like the rib cage. Real problem is like being this. Add this one. I'd rather mirror weights. That actually means I need to get one side working really good. Oh, I think this cannon's a good one. Maybe we should be working on the. I want to have some weekend plans. I might make some. That'd be a nice, relaxing thing to. Oh, never mind. Never mind. What am I saying? Adding logistics to my life would be relaxing. Yeah, with that said, maybe I'll find someone to game with this week. Okay, maybe I'm just trying to rush Friday. Could happen. Not perfect, but something. And this. So now I can actually select the foot. Oh, but I don't know if it's gonna highlight. posterior of the cat. That's going to be here. I keep shifting. Question is, do we just do this? This one kind of highlights. It might be easy to make a mistake. Hopefully that's not too. We have to clean the stomach up a bit. Stomach just needs more control. My stomach wants more control. Then again, I'd be eating pizza right now. That was you and you go all the way back there. That's one way to work. Someone say pizza? Yeah, I did. I want pizza. And I have leftover pizza. But I'm using all my willpower right now to ignore my stomach. Instead, stay here and stream. You wonderful people. Just 2 to 3 more hours to go? Exactly. Exactly. Except this isn't holding my attention anymore, and I have a feeling like, oh yeah, I took my pill late. I will have extreme difficulty concentrating today. And then, can I sleep tonight? That's a gamble. You won't know that. Anywho, any distractions are warranted and welcome. You're out of distractions? Man, I'm gonna have to make my own. Trying to find your own energy than just staring at the ceiling? Fair. No, the next thing on my plate for Macablo, maybe, possibly, is doing the wave function. Well, no, I did the wave function. I need to feed data to it. So it's another thing I'm dragging my feet about. No motivation to make another editor, even if it's going to be kind of cool. It's another thing that I have to make that's just going to live in Unity, to be like, what geometry do you have? Where would you like it to connect to other things? Okay, let me store that data somewhere. Sigh. Dev problems. But you start it? Oh, hey, that's exciting. That's a good distraction. I'm sorry if it's not long enough. That's another thing. I need someone that wants to do UIs. I don't. But I need some UIs, so I guess I just have to get good. I need to let quests do injectable points. I need something that'll make injectable points, because that's just more complicated than I want to do off the top of my head every time. Game dev's hard. This one should take it first. Say borrow it. Borrow the weight. Please decouple the camera from the mouse cursor. Sorry, it's just in the... No, it's everywhere. Put that in the feedback. I actually have a note to do more coupling. So when you move the mouse around when you're in the mech, your head, at least on PC, your head will turn towards where you're going, and then it will all sync up. It froze on hitting new game. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, hold on, facepalm. You might want to go find something to do. Don't hate me. That might be trying to make a 4K procedural world map. That's what I forgot about. See, if you want to let me know how long that runs, that would be perfect. Man, feeling like a scrub today. Yeah, so I should make that smaller. I did go through efforts to just clean up some of the CPU stuff and throw it onto the GPU. Hopefully it doesn't run as long as it did on mine. I cleaned up quite a bit. When you start your main? Actually kind of curious now though. Not bad. And then this. .8 gigabytes of RAM, 32-bit. So it takes a lot. Not 32, good. That is good. I think I do the 32 64 thing. So if it can, it goes 64-bit. Yeah, I haven't touched the build settings in a long time, or player settings for that matter. I should start making more builds. That would get me into the habit of making better. It's just a good habit, right? I already made the thing that puts the folder that you need into the place so we can make new builds really quickly. And I kind of need that for Monster Shoot Show. Get there. I mean, we can just throw it in. Just gonna make sure that all the pathing is correct. Wait, you have a good GPU, right? It could run really fast. Since you need to go downstairs anyway to push the button, you'll stay there. And we're going downstairs. Field trip. Going down the stairs. Going down the stairs. Hope we don't fall, cause humans don't usually survive that. Maybe not usual. I bet most people that fall down the stairs survive. There's just like most common thing that's also fatal. Question mark? $40.90. Oh yeah, I'm excited for that. Hopefully it just rips through it. Yeah, Catalyst. I might make a new build for you because that, you know, it took like 10 minutes for me to do 4K texture being generated. Actually, I haven't tried it with the optimizations. I should subject myself to that torture before I subject you to that. Because that's the kind of guy I am. It's really nice like that. I'm totally ready for you to come back in and be like, yep, nope, it still took 20 minutes. It's horribly designed, and I will have to agree. I am thinking about maybe, if I can't get optimized well enough, because maybe I want to do a lot with it, having pre-built maps that come with it, and then you can change up the seed, but if you don't change to a specific seed or tell it to randomize a seed, it'll stick with one of like maybe 10 maps that come with the game. And then we're still randomizing stuff on the maps, so it would still feel very procedural, but Yeah, who would even notice, right? Eventually, 10 years from now, if it's still being played, people would, be like, oh, well, you have one of 10 maps. This is the way you can see which map you have. Whatever is happening at New Game, it's being very slow or frozen. I would assume very slow. Unity's not afraid to crash if it needs to crash. But yeah, there's a good chance it's just trying to generate the procedural 4K map, and that's a lot of pixels. Yeah, like I said, it maybe took me about 10 minutes to generate mine. The shame is that I don't think we're actually choosing a new number. I think we're all generating the same map. How should I do that? Can I get like a hardware ID? So that way every human with a new piece of hardware that doesn't have the exact same build as someone else could get like a random number from that. That would be kind of cool. Because I don't know if Unity's random number generator is based on something. Like, how do we generate a seed for the random number generator? You know what I mean? Would it just start at the same number for everybody? How sensitive is it for video memory? That's a good question. I haven't checked too much. I don't think it's too heavy. We don't have really dense meshes in there, really. I could open up the editor and check. But I don't think we even have the game open right now. No, it could be opened. It's a good distraction. Maybe we'll do that. It finished loading. How long did that take? It's exciting. It finished. If it's under 10 minutes, then maybe my optimizations did something. I didn't waste my whole weekend. Okay, is this gonna be Terabad? A little jagged, but it could be worse. Okay, we smooth. And okay, so also it should be saving the map that it generates to a folder on your computer that it will then load. So subsequent times that you hit new game, it should be a lot faster. And then yeah, I'm thinking maybe we have a button for changing maps, or if we get it fast enough, then who cares? But we're doing a little bit more than like Diablo 2, so we can't quite get the same restart times. I'll have to push it. Okay. Anyway, smooth time. How am I looking at these now and they're not even? I don't get that. That took a moment. Couldn't find your mouse. Okay. No worries. You're painting my cat. That is not something you hear in many streams. You might hear something similar on Kick. I wonder if that does exist. I wonder if there is like fully nude body painting on Kick. Seems like something they would do. Kick gotta one-up us all. The edgelord content. How did these just keep popping up? Now it's hitting 4% CPU? Wait, is that good or bad? That sounds like it either is crashing, has crashed, or that your main computer is just so efficient, which might crush my soul. Be careful. You're running my game so much faster than I am running my game. Maybe that's eating into my development. Still trying to load though? Okay. So wait, why is there only 4% CPU? That's kind of interesting. Is it hitting the GPU? I haven't actually really tried to profile. I just threw in doing the math on the GPU. I just threw that in and I was like, well, it's there. Actually, I think loading into the game after the map is created got around 90% faster. It went from being like 60-second load time to being about 30-second load time. Maybe a little bit over 30 seconds. GPU has a beta load, but it might just be Twitch. Well, I'm worried. Now I'm freaking out. Really freaking out, man. It's not working. It's gonna crash. What if Catless got it working? That's super exciting. Guessing you got not much multi-threading there? You're maybe spamming Unity's main thread. Yes. Yes, please. I am multi-threading nothing. The only thing I've multi-threaded was my networking stuff. That's an optimization that will come later. Like, not too much needs to be multi-threaded. I'm trying to think. Like, there's like a couple of main things that really hit the CPU regularly, and that's like the player character, all of the AI, but they're spaced out so they're not so bad, but they're probably going to be one of the biggest. There's the world, which should be spikes every here and there, which shouldn't take up too much CPU. Player, worlds, enemies, and then GUI. GUI takes a bit. GUI I should slow down, but I'm running real time because actually having really fluid indicators makes the game feel a lot better. But maybe I should drop them and the rest of the game can feel better. It's a balancing act. I'll try to load. Yeah, also, if it's making the map, it might just take time. Actually, some of the way I'm doing the procedural map, I have a feeling like we might be heavily saturating memory. Because I'm not trying to do tons of operations on just one map. I have like maybe a couple of maps being prepared, and then they operate on each other. So yeah, it might be a bit of like RAM juggling. That is the bottleneck. First load was very lengthy. Got it. Have you done a second load? Have you tried new game again? Hopefully that's shorter. Just tried much faster? That's good. So yeah, that I guess would be a point in favor of providing some pre-generated maps. It loaded 6 to 7 minutes. Not bad. And yeah, 4K world map. I feel like I'm kind of going overkill. What do you think Skyrim uses for a world map? Because it has to have one. Well, maybe they chunk it. Just really don't want to have to chunk it. Wait, it got to 4090 at 100? Oh no. Oops, sorry. Do you remember when you were like, don't worry, the 4090, it's not going to be running, you know, full blast all the time. But you know what? If I'm developing, it could be pretty often. When I'm cooking, I could be really, you know, putting myself in the pot. Man, that works on too many levels. I cook myself too often. Right, so I don't think I have anything between the legs. Just this. Okie dokie. Do I have a frame counter in game? No, don't. You just use your heart. You just feel it out. If it feels laggy, it's laggy, and if it feels smooth, it's smooth. I don't know. I'm not hard on the like frame counters are dumb. But I've heard the arguments that frame counters are dumb, and I'm not completely against them. I'm kind of like, yeah, it doesn't sound like it's totally worth your time. Because both factors that they can misreport things and that they can influence your actual frame rate are both like, yeah, another thing that I have to implement correctly or it's not worth it. Stop looking for excuses. You will be benchmarked. Resistance is futile. This is fair, but the outside one, like, okay, if I put a frame counter in, right, and someone's gonna benchmark me, they're gonna check the frame counter versus whatever standardized benchmarking software they're using, right? There's gonna be something that's gonna give them the data, and if it doesn't line up, then that's gonna be frame count gate. No, thank you. Okay, we don't need this one. Tails we don't need. It's all this. We just need to smooth them all. You'd have preferred a number, but okay. Frame rate is deeply unplayable. Okay, that's fair. That's very real. Every time you start, so the procedural nature means that sometimes there's some enemies that get spawned right on your face, and they suck. They will kill your frame rate. Sometimes you get a nice calm spawn. I'm wondering, does that influence anything? Very well might not. I think I want this whole part to actually be like this. Wait a second, did this one mess up? No, this seems fine. For a second, I thought there wasn't like an in-between joint. Okay, so Catalyst, I will definitely have to work on that. Deeply unplayable. If you close any of the windows, so there's like a wrap thing at the bottom, there's an X on the top left of that. If you close that and the mini map, does that make it better? Oh, when you're at 1440p, that's even higher than I run it. So actually, did I kill the startup screen? If I did, then there might not be. I might have to put something in to change the screen resolution. Otherwise, that could probably drop it to 720 or what have you. Your PC makes sounds when you push the numlock button. That's funny. I don't use numlock. feel like that's one of the keys I could just take off my keyboard. Why would you ever want to turn numlock off? Around 1825 without minimap. Why does it run so much better for me? Okay, we need to actually test. I'm going to do this with other stuff running, because when do I not have other stuff running? Monitor doesn't start on. That's a question. Yeah, maybe I don't have a boot thing. Which is good. Nobody liked the Unity boot window. Okay, so you do have controls, so you can like use the menu like normal. I assume eventually we'll put something interesting here. But yeah, the idea was that if you are always looking around and you have to hit control to like move around and click on things, and at least you're already getting influenced to what the games can like. Okay, it's a new game. Let's see how long this takes. Okay, so that took me, I counted out 38 seconds. That's not too bad, that's pretty close. We have stream running, we have Maya up and being worked in. So yeah, I usually close these to begin with. This is running like buttery for me. I think stream looks a little bit choppy. Yeah, maybe we are taxing the GPU. Could it be the grass? Alright, we'll have to make a new build soon. We'll pull the grass maybe. Maybe I can do a toggle for whether it spawns or not. Man, I got killed. Okay, that worked kind of okay. Guess I gotta figure out why it's not running well on your machines. Okay, so yeah, I kind of saw out of the corner of my eye that the stream was choppy, but for me that was real good. Probably over 60 frames per second for me. You can hit up to 40 in non-grassy hills. Huh. Okay, you know, we're also getting to a point. I need to figure out how to optimize for other people's machines. The menu screen is super quick. Perfect. 48 even. Okay. Yeah, that's weird to me, because your computer should be way better than mine. Why do I have a better time with that than you do? Alright, never mind. Wait, what is it? Did you find a thing? Oh, wow. Okay. I wonder if it's a GPU thing. I wonder if it's actually a GPU thing. So when I'm running it in editor, it wants to yell at me about not disposing my buffers correctly, which, you know, it's something I'll get to. Right now it works fine, and just, you know, I've never had a problem loading up all the buffers with all the info and then just turning the grass on and off. It's always been fine. But I wonder if there's just something weird going on with, oh. Again, I don't know that I've ever had the scenario where a better computer has run my software worse. FPS soft cap or anything? That's a question. I wonder if I have. So I don't have quality settings in the game, but there are quality settings for the game. I wonder if they're always at ultra. Oh, or I wonder if there's a preference that is saved over from me having the editor version. I wouldn't think that would happen, but who knows? I don't know. I'm gonna need more info. Because we definitely have to look into this. This might be our #1 priority, is actually getting the game playable for everybody. For all my wonderful playtesters. That pushes that all the way out to there. Alright, that's super awkward. I don't know if I want it to work or not. Ever had a situation like that? Okay. With correct aims. Can I allow screenshot uploads in the channel? Yes. Can you do it? Not to be like, can you? But like, I'm still curious to see if you... What's the point of putting a mod if they can't actually edit a channel? Still confused. Unless, do I just have to make it like a co-channel owner? Or like a yeah, Discord channel. Screen images, that's the one, right? Attach. I don't know about files. That. It looks like the only... Oh, I guess, yeah, attach files. Okay, there we go. I locked you down pretty... I did not. I'll look into it again. But those are probably just default mod settings. Being a mod on a Discord server might be, in their mind, more about just banning people and less like actually upkeeping. Hey, wait, what about that? Yeah, that might be the thing. Any things. You don't care about using add everyone at here, right? Maybe I should just do it. Why would I say that someone couldn't do that? Isn't that also something that changes based on the channel? Oh, you know what? Share video. Maybe we should make testers able to share video. Ooh, pictures. Grass is pretty crazy. Okay, so when you're in a dungeon, how does the dungeon run? Allowed to create, but not. I think I changed that. Hopefully that works now. Fingers crossed. Yeah, for me, dungeons run so much worse than the outside world. I mean, these don't tell me if the like frame rate's good. Okay, so if this is a part of it, oh, okay, yeah. So there's some stragglers for the grass. The grass is a lot better, but for some reason, it's gotta be an off by one or something. For every once in a while, there's one that I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was perfect. I won't lie. And then yeah, wait. What am I supposed to see in the dungeon? Oh, if it's a clipping problem, it might be that the arrow has a hitbox. We need to write all this stuff down. I have a notebook to do. Top left corner. All right, give me a second. Collider on quest indicator. The top left corner? What's happening in the top left corner? Oh. I see. I see you have a frame counter. Okay, so yeah, the dungeon, I don't fully know why. We're like combining a lot of the meshes. Hmm. So yeah, if you go 180, if you're not like looking at the dungeon, if you're not looking into the dungeon, it goes better. I wonder if we can do dynamic occlusion culling. If we could hide rooms that are outside of other rooms, that would absolutely save that. The frame rate, not the horse. Okay, fine, I'll open it in a browser. You have like 4K monitors or something? 58 frames per second. I see. Okay. And the other one. I am getting old. I don't want glasses though. I refuse. 1190 milliseconds. Okay. If you close the wrap view, if you close both the views, it should get a lot better. And yeah, grass we can make a little bit smaller. I'll have to look into that. Occlusion culling. It used to be something you had to do statically. Like you'd have to mark everything and it would be baked into a scene. But they've taken a lot of the static stuff and made it more dynamic. So I wonder. $2.5K or something like that. Around 24 when looking into the dungeon, with both thingies closed. It still seems a bit low, but okay. I mean, I don't think Unity is, but Unity's not trying to do some automatic stuff, right? Or is it doing just ultra quality for everything? No option box. I'm not quite sure. I would have to check because I think you set what the default build's quality is. You need to aim for 30 to 50 frames per second on mid-range. Well, I consider myself to be mid-range, and I can get, I believe, more than that. Just got to figure out why it's less consistent. And then, yeah, the dungeons. Yeah, definitely on the dungeons. Not 24 on the high end. Well, Zombie, you're going to need to work with me. I don't have a high-end machine, and for some reason, your high-end is less. And I just wonder if there's, like, yeah, either the GPU being treated differently for some reason, or if Unity is actually trying to dynamically pick a quality. No premature optimizations? Yeah, I don't know if it's premature. I think once you need the optimization, you need it. It's not jumping the gun, jumping the shark, or whatever. Unity doesn't do that automatically. I didn't think it did. If you could dig into graphic settings, that would be great. Yeah, any help you want to give to help me pinpoint how to make it run better? Let's do it. Together, with all of our help, we're going to have a game that doesn't suck. Hopefully. Hopefully. But here I am botching the weight painting. It can look okay. Is cockpit camera sensitivity adjustable? I checked that out the other day. No, that has to go on the bug list. Like, technically, not on PC. The problem is that it has a lever that can be actuated, and it should work on PC, but for some reason the click isn't actually doing the like mouse down thing. That goes into the list. Settings, sensitivity. No one needs it inverted, right? I'll put that in eventually, but I'll also put it off as long as I can. So darn high? I apologize. Yes, all right. Next build will definitely have sensitivity. Zombie, you're a professional. Excellent. I'm glad that we have you here. What do you mean by on PC? Working on console port 2? When you switch to VR mode. So I kind of think of it as like PC screen versus VR headset screen. Because flat screen is just like such a hipster, trendy way to talk about monitors. I can't. So yeah, I have like normal PC and then I have like the VR settings. And a lot changes depending on the two. Not like so much, but like yeah, all the camera stuff has to shift. And it's also, I was thinking, so MechWarrior Online, when you move around, your fake camera head position kind of lerps towards your arm reticle. Whereas right now in Mechablo, you are stuck to the torso. So it feels a little bit less responsive. And that's kind of thing. Pushing that. No, it's still lumpy. Maybe it's less lumpy. It's a little weird. So it's hard for me to place the hip joint for quads. Like, it's a tricky. I thought I got it in the right place. I still kind of feel like I did. Just like a whole lot of leg getting moved around. Don't fully know what to do with. Leg? We don't need that. Out of here. You really need to decompile the game now to make a mouse sensitivity mod? I mean, if you could tell me why we're not getting a click down on this stupid thing that should have like on mouse down on it, then sure. Great. And again, I might have just thrown it together and forgot to test and hook it up. But that doesn't sound like me. I'm lying, maybe a little. I can get that. Gotta figure out everything we need to put in settings. If you guys can just think of everything that you need adjusted, then I'll just put in a bunch of sliders. We'll toggle which screen you use based off VR versus PC. So exiting the mech, expecting normal FPS controls didn't get them, and menu items are sometimes inside terrain not clickable when included. This is fair. I haven't really spent any time outside the mech. Just that you can go outside the mech. And this also means that you can switch mechs. You'll eventually find other mech builds that you'll pop into. Yeah, hopefully there's that big column in front of it that says enter mech again. You should be able to jump back in. Yeah, I'm trying to... How much should you do outside the mech? I almost feel like you should have one hit point. If you're outside the mech, you should just die if anything hits you. But yeah, it's a weird sitch. So chance we take it out so no one can ever leave the mech ever. That's your new home. How do you feel about having the menu around you when you leave the mech? Because that's almost a very VR thing to do, is to like have the almost like waistband of stuff that you can do. Even when the mouse cursor is deactivated, it still activates cockpit buttons. This is true. Alright, that's on the list. You know, how much of a mech mechanic simulation do you want to implement? Honestly, I would love to do a big one. Completely go up to creatures that you've killed, take parts off. I was thinking about having like a workshop, but it just feels like too much, or like too much of like what VR games do as a gimmick, because you're in space and you have like controls for hands, so you just like assemble things. I don't know if it would be cheap or if it would actually add value, but it's an idea. I'm not against it. But at least a little bit. It would be cool to walk around the mech. Maybe, I feel like a lot of things you want to interact with in the mech, where you'll get the dialogue screen, you'll be at eye level with a lot of things that can speak languages. I don't know, it might just be a bonus that you can leave. Or maybe we'll put a section in. Maybe we could have dungeons that are just for the player. Maybe more safe spots. Maybe wherever you visit a kobold warren, you can't fit the mech inside. I don't know, still playing with it. Dungeons need a ceiling, or maybe a teleport death once you fall down the map. Okay. There is kind of a ceiling that maybe broke. I think it changed. It broke when I was changing the scale of the dungeons, so that way I could get monsters to move. Yeah, I don't know if I want you to actually fall off, so we might just make that a respawn plane. I wonder if we should do it like a Bethesda game where they have, is it cock? Goes center on cell, center on closest cell, COCC, something like that, where they will figure out, yeah, where you should be and just kind of like place you at the nearest valid location that a player can stand on. So wait, you got stable 60 frames per second once you started falling into the nothingness. That's good. That's really good. Hmm. Wait, so the ceiling. I'm now understanding what happens. You jump jetted outside the ceiling and then off into the abyss. Because I was thinking like, huh, does that mean that the wall colliders aren't working? Because sometimes they don't. That's fine. But I gave the jump jets a little bit more juice because I figured everyone would be like, the jump jets don't work. Press jump jet, I actually fall. Which is kind of true. It took a lot of built up acceleration. So yes, Tommy, if you can help me figure out at all why, when you're outside of a dungeon, the frames are so bad. I can point you, if you want to recompile, to the line of code that will turn grass off. We could either turn off the rendering or we could turn off the actual creation of the grass. Maybe that would help. The menu disintegrated alongside the cockpit. Oh yeah, so the menu is being placed in update and not late update. Okay, nice list of things to change. Yeah, so if you move too fast, most of the menus will just leave the cockpit until you slow down. All these little things that I work around. All good things to fix. You do know Mech Mechanic Simulator. It's on Steam. I don't actually. I'm intrigued. What kind of mechs? Oh, this looks pretty cool actually. I might have to poke around at this. Hmm. I don't know. So one thing that has me saying maybe we shouldn't, when I was seeing Revere's implementation of like editing the ship, he's using kind of like the generic effector gun, right? Like a grav gun that just like touches things. I feel like it's used so much, especially in VR games. If you're not in a VR game, it's much more acceptable, but like VR is just accumulating these tropes, and I want to go away from a lot of them because you just become very novelty. And I think having the like gun that lets you move things is one of them. I would want you to use your hands to pull things off and put them back on, which also means that you need to be able to move to places to be able to put your hands on parts. It's tricky. This has random laser thing, which reminds me of that, but at least you do kind of point and click on parts. Show you a bit. And they have a whole mech hangar. I would have to figure out if you're going to create like a side dimension to be able to work in. Because if enemies are almost everywhere, kind of like the Diablo 2 style, which we're going for, where do you safely edit anything? More like a world space coordinate thing after falling for 5 minutes. You mean for where the menu is? Yeah, you're not wrong. This does seem kind of cool though. At the same time, do we go even harder? Like, the fact that they can move any of these objects seems ridiculous. Like, you should need to operate a winch almost. Come over, get a magnetic winch, make sure that it's balanced so when you take the part off, it doesn't swing. Put your grapple points on. You know, do your disconnection, whatever. You have like rings that click together. And then I really don't like their cockpit in this, but it's kind of cool. Maybe. Also mixed. I guess I should figure out why it's mixed. Is that going to be a sign of things to come? Visually, it's pretty neat. Rest of it, not so much. Bag of holding mechs. So, yes. I was thinking about having a bag of holding in your mech. Toyed around with that for a little bit. Like, you could actually reach down and grab whatever you need. Could be cool because you have a tight cockpit. So, like, the inventory, yeah, it needs to be kind of special. It needs to be able to hold a lot of stuff and fit into the worlds and be usable. You mean bag of holding on a mech or with mechs inside? Both, actually. This is true. So I was thinking, you might hate this, but I was thinking that when you get a mech, it turns into a mech deed. Like, it will revert into a piece of paper. Like a Pokemon goes into a Pokeball, it turns into paper, and then from your menu, you can look at your mech deeds and it will show you in front of you representations, and then you can click on the representation you want to go into, and you teleport instantly into that mech. That's how it goes right now. So yeah, we might not need bag of holding for the mechs exactly, or we say there's a bag of holding, but like a stack of papers could show that well enough. Have to bring the garbage with you somehow? Yeah, that's gonna be another problem. I have an endless grid for inventory, and it can be really confusing. How about a miniature figure instead of paper? I mean, yeah, we could do whatever. Not a magical crystal? Like shrinking it down? Yeah, shrinking it down makes sense. Just add water, dehydrated mechs. I mean, it's not a bad idea. If you're using magic, why not? Yeah, I wasn't really stuck to that. Miniature mech sounds probably better anyway. Just add mana? So yeah. Starter mech. Should have starter mechs. So you can start with like maybe a lightly armored light weapons fast mech, or you can go with like a heavy armored slow heavily weaponed mech. I think both will have their upsides and downsides. But yeah, kind of the idea. But I don't know, if you're playing a mech game, when do you want to get out of the mech? I want to keep a lot of Diablo 2 functionality. In Diablo 2, in the middle of battle, you can open up your inventory screen or your customization screen or whatever, and you can change your items. So like, it'd be a big sacrifice to actually leave the mech or go to a parallel dimension and leave your mech and fix it in a mech lab and then hop back into the battle. I don't think that would work. You know, there's some ideas to reconcile. I'm open to ideas. Bag of holding is a good idea. It would be cool to get maybe a menu that looks like an open bag of holding. We maybe made it a purse and gave it like the metal lips, if you know what I mean. That'd be kind of cool, so it could still stay in a rigid kind of format. Put a baggy back there. But man, a bag of holding, don't you just think of what you want to get out of it, and then you put your hand in and you get it? I don't remember. And bag of holdings, I think, change a little bit with each edition. And if we could get mind control, I would totally allow you to think of an item and it will appear in your hand. Aren't we neighbors? Wait, are you guys neighbors? Well, if you're neighbors, then you should definitely start modding in the multiplayer. Country-like? Man, I'm embarrassed. I haven't seen a map in a long time. Map of Europe. I mean, wait, if I understand correctly, only if the water counts as nothing? Yeah, bit of a boat ride. Islander. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I get this right. Zombies here, and Catless is up here, if I remember correctly. Sorry if I'm misremembering. He's got the oh, I don't want to say it. The really big chunk of land up there. Land of the saunas. Am I right? Am I close? But you know, that's not too far. You're closer to each other than you are to me. Then your question, are you as screwed as you are? And do you take refugees with skills? How screwed are you? Is it heat? Is Germany just like baking? Or is it like a job thing? Too bad. I've been procrastinating a lot. What have I gotten done today? Dang it, I don't know where in Finland. Finland's a big place. Hmm. Looks pretty though. Out of all the places I would want to go and, not talk to anybody. B. That's so much Europe though. How much intersecting is bad here? This is good, right? I think that's good. As a lion. No and yes, you suppose, but you can go either way. You don't know much how things are over there. Good answer. Your government just decided to cut all funding to your old infrastructure into the digital age, meaning schools, government agencies, whatever public thing there is. Really? Wow. Best example would be getting rid of fax machines that every business still got and needs. I mean, can't completely disregard the old tech, but at the same time, it'd be nice to get past paper. Doesn't that have a lot of societal impacts for the better? Hmm. Back there, you're there. I'm sad that I'm too lazy to get symmetry working. Need a new government? You're down to 3 million now from 377 million. That's a big difference. Still waiting for aliens, your last hope. Seriously. 3 million countrywide. You can maybe build a single school with that. I mean, is it just for the year? At least half of one? Maybe not even. Buildings cost a lot of money. So maybe renovating a building would be better than building a whole new one. Are you following the UFO saga, by the way? I kind of haven't. The wife said that they found biological stuff in a not man-made craft. Not following, but hard to escape. The only opinion you got about that is a shrug. Yeah, I'm also like, oh, cool. Well, first off, if you're gonna say there's alien life, yeah, we know there's alien life. It's statistically improbable for there not to be. But at the same time, to be like, well, it crashed. Yeah, maybe my hope is dying. Man, if an alien got here and crashed, I guess the chances of it getting here successfully were really low, but for it to make it, what, 99.999% of whatever way it was going, and then just poof. But I also think it could be, are you ready for this? Propaganda. I am ready to believe that maybe some part of the US wants to be on the world stage so badly in every single aspect that maybe this is a new way that they can invent and it's hard to disprove. But I guess they would have the organic matter, right? Someone could disprove it. I don't know, we'll see. It's all kind of interesting. To be fair, the alien thing is not a new thing for the US. I mean, this is the first time that government officials have been going on record. Like, was it like 5 or 10 years ago? They actually released a lot of classified information based off of unidentified flying objects, or unidentified aerial occurrences, or whatever it is. But now they're actually speaking kind of like more on that. This isn't just like a couple of pictures. This is, I guess, data they have that they gathered. It's kind of interesting. It's always the US. I wouldn't say it's always the US. I would say the propaganda is evenly fed throughout the world by different governments. You trust government people about the same as weathermen? I think I trust individuals below a certain rank in the government as individuals. Yeah, I don't know. You know my thoughts. I don't really trust companies. I don't trust groups of people. That's where you start exerting pressure. Maybe they're right, probably not. I mean, the flip side is like, if we ever had an alien crash on Earth, realistically, how would that information be disseminated? And this is going really boring, so it's kind of the scenario I would imagine. Super boring. It's probably, I don't know. That's the thing. If it really is from something that's not organic or man-made, but organic matter was inside it, then it's like, well, there's some level of intelligence there. The thing they talked about in the hearing was that there's a multi-decade long crash retrieval program that's all kinds of fun. Yes, all right, we're on the same page. I think that's what I heard. USA will shoot first? Maybe. I mean, it depends. If we're really talking about it, chances are yes. But depending on the other person that may be shooting, I wouldn't say we might have the itchiest trigger finger. or the fastest mentality to press the button, but we're probably in the top 90 percentile. Yeah, I believe that. Maybe biased. When you get bored, you translate the official rules for setting up a Christmas tree and doing a Christmas play in governmental buildings. Time. Oh, we have to make sure you never get bored again. That sounds horrible. Yeah, if you ever get that bored, let me know, because, yeah, I'll let you mod something for Macablo. It's all fake. Just a diversion with this alien stock. I am totally willing to entertain that. I love some conspiracy theories, but I can't let you just go with that without also pointing to what you think they're diverting from. Because I'm also going to say it's not a good diversion. Like, we've all heard about it, but I'm going to be honest, it's actually never come up in my news feed. My wife had to tell me about it. It was in her news feed. So it's definitely like not as compelling news, I guess. It's not getting picked up by the algorithm as much as like Ukraine or the SAG-AFTRA strike. What other things? There's a few other things. There's a lot of politics stuff with the indictments going on, Trump indictments. They found really good actors. I mean, of course. They have people that wanted to be actors their whole life, and the government's gonna finally make it so they don't need to bust tables. The best actors you've never heard of. US is dumb? Kinda. I won't argue against you. There's some intelligence here. There's also a lot of stupidity here. So, meh. I would level that at most other places too, though. Yeah, the dumb is boiling over, maybe. Especially in the politics. Can we get some aliens to be real diverse? I don't know. I just don't know what they would actually distract from. Like, it kind of makes sense, but you'd think there would be like a bigger report on it. They're using it to hide things. They would have shown something by now. Yeah. I just kind of wonder, right, what if they don't have much? First off, it's the military. Not to say they're stupid, but they're good at something, and intellectual think tank is not really the first thing that comes to mind with military, right? So they are retrieving stuff. What if there's just a chance that they either retrieved it bad or it was a crash, so it's mostly stuff that got lit on fire or was combusted, so like they don't have much? You know, like I could definitely see there being a reason why they might be more bashful or shameful about releasing the information and why they would be keeping it not as a power play, but maybe like a I'm sorry world, the only organic alien matter that's hit the earth we might have recovered poorly. You know what I mean? It could be a lot of things. Just tell us at which point the world should stop making jokes and send over some disaster help. I'll let you know. U.S. military got some highly skilled people in the lower ranks, especially radio operators and such. They find a lot of stuff before scientists do. It's true. Yes. The military is really great at training people to do stuff, technical things, all that stuff. I would not be surprised. But are rarely allowed to follow up, get ignored, or forbidden to talk about it. Yeah. Because it's easier to not, right? The first pulsars were discovered by radio ops. I mean, that checks out. But just now, they're allowed to talk for whatever reason. I mean, it is a good question. I guess when did they gather it, right? It's an ongoing effort. Is this all from the 60s or 70s or something? Military reasons. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of weird stuff going on in the world, right? It's hard to say that they're doing this to, I don't know, help allies or anything. Like, is it? Is this something we're offering up to Europe, or are we making amends with China, or what's happening? In fact, it's like one body of government is asking another body of government about stuff, which makes me wonder, like, huh? Makes it easier to be a distraction, honestly. Gav could totally be right about that because it's like, I don't know. Imagine having a conversation with yourself that you meant for someone to overhear. Would it look much different than some court interrogating the military about something that's. Is it bad to say trivial? I want to say trivial. Interesting article published today. Let's see. So maybe it's just still evolving. Maybe we're early into it. Oh, this one. Okay. Hmm. That's cool. I'll have to read that later. Research people are also not all military. Big money contracts go to Lockheed Martin and friends who would run all the black projects. I mean, it's also fair. It's reasonable to say if any of this information were valid and verified, that it could have a lot of implications for anyone that has the power to hide it or do anything with it. And you know, Lockheed Martin, it's a big company. It's a big company. They get away with a lot of things. I heard some really scary things about aerospace industry. Namely, that they're allowed to self-regulate. Maybe not self-regulate. They are allowed to self-inspect. It's like, wait, huh? The planes that we fly in every day, the companies that make them are allowed to say if they're safe or not? And there's no external. Right, cool. Why does anyone fly? Especially in this race to the bottom? Let's be honest, we just want to believe. I'll bring it up again. It's statistically improbable that there are no alien life forms in a universe this big. In fact, it's like improbable for the Milky Way galaxy to not have another life form, right? The chance of it actually getting to us is very slim, or us getting to it. News is so boring and science moves too slow. That's true. Bring the cool alien tech. Right? They're just trying to tell us that all of the technology that we've been given for the past, like 50 years maybe? For the past 50 years has just been found on an alien spaceship and slowly released to make sure that we don't flood the world market with technology we can't use yet. Right? There's a new high potentially room temperature superconductor. I did see that. I always think superconductors are cool, but the science of how they get used in anything is always a little bit beyond me. Or maybe they tell me and I'm like, oh, that's cool, and I immediately forget it. Highly potentially fake, but who knows? I mean, I don't want to be one of those people that's like, ah, oh, science definitely going to be fake. You know? Why would you fake something like that? I think it has implications that everyone wants to see, and therefore people are going to test it, and you're going to be proven wrong pretty quickly. And being proven wrong in the science community isn't really a benefit. I mean, you know, if you're right and different, that's fine. Eventually, that's fine. But if you're wrong and different, then you're the crackpot. Possibly less fake than the one before, yeah. Wait, when was the one before for the room temperature superconductor? No resistance in conductors used in a CPU? I mean, if you actually say no resistance, I mean, aren't we talking about perpetual motion then? No cooling required anymore, and speeds beyond belief. Lossless transfers of renewable energy across countries. I mean, yeah, I guess when you put it that way, it would implicate pretty much just being better than nuclear, even though nuclear is not even fully here yet. Not perpetual. You need to put energy in, but you don't actually lose anything while sending it from A to B. Okay, so maybe not perpetual, but it's getting really close because I feel like, again, this is one of the things where we have energy loss, which prevents us from having perpetual motion, right? I don't need super thin cables. What a nightmare. Can we talk about how fragile everything is already? You want to make super thin cables? You madman? Insanely strong magnets. I would like slightly stronger magnets. Because I know how strong magnets can get. They can rip apart the entire world if they were big enough. But I just want to close my 3D printed mask, you know what I mean? I had to use like 5 to get that thing to close. The theory is sound, and we did get them up to quite relative temperature. So it's not completely crazy. Not, oh, you know what? It is August 2nd, which is double April 1st. So it's just prank day take 2. That's what's happening. You start at 0 Kelvin and are now at what? Nitrogen cooling? So yeah, where's my free unlimited energy? I guess also if we're having thin cables, what are we going to do about how weak they are? We wrap them all in carbon fiber? Negative 320. Oh. That's like the temperature it takes to warm up my pizza, except negative. That's not so bad when I think about it like that. And yeah, okay. So where is the energy? Where's the amazing thing? Because it's hard to believe that that wouldn't have a huge impact on society, especially when we're going through the whole make everything green initiative. You have one video that'll persuade me? All right. Wait, what are we persuading me of? Okay, clicking. Controlled quantum levitation on a wipeout track. So I think I might have seen this, but yeah, let's check it. That's awesome. Okay, wait. I haven't seen it with this. This is legit. Oh, I'm excited. This track looks amazing. Oh, a 3D connection mouse. This is amazing. Hmm. So this only works because of the liquid nitrogen? Or is that just the propellant? That's cool. I will thumbs that up. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've seen superconductors do though. It's like, look, it can stay in space and then I can tilt it and it's tilted. Okay, cool. I want my future with flying cars. Does that give me a flying car? I think there's a small chance that gets me a flying car. So yeah, the nitrogen cools down something material, so it becomes superconductive and gets locked into a magnetic fields of the track magnets. Okay, fair. Once it warms up, it just falls. Okay, so wait, do they have pictures or video of the near room temperature? Because yeah, I've heard of it, but honestly, I like seeing the headlines of the science articles. They tend to be so boring. Come on, science, you're so interesting. Can you just like put some cool pictures in that don't look like some sort of weird self-help meditation book? So maybe that's a different problem. Maybe the self-help meditation new age books are all just taking the scientific renderings. I wouldn't put it past them. New age ideals. Everything's free. I took this picture and it is mine now. Sorry, I guess that was me when NFTs were around. You think there are pictures? You haven't seen them actually? Let me look it up. Go for it. Oh, that's a cute cat. Just wants to give you a hug. See how low it gets though? It's so weird. A whole human torso. And it just has like not even like a full thigh's worth. I have to get used to it. Remember this if I make another centaur person. So what does it look like when they try to tie their shoe? Or, I don't know, pick something out of your toes or something. Like, why would you have hands if you can't self-groom? Oh, that's a gnarly collapse. Okay, maybe I should have moved some. We still could. Okay, and then reach down and hopefully you can reach your foot. Oh, just barely. Imagine a part of your body being so out of reach. Just barely. Okay, kind of touch your own foot. So that's not going to be balanced, right? Oh, so you found one pick? Cool. Clicking. Totally useless. I mean, okay, so how are we supposed to know that this is almost room temperature? Is it that there's no. I don't think off gassing is the right word, but there's no. Is it sublimation? Might be sublimation. Or maybe it's just phase transition. There usually is a smoke, right? Hmm. This is from Hackaday, and science is getting really garage based. You might have spotted Bigfoot in the background. Yeah, if you look closely here, you can actually see ripples in the background, which indicate that there's some sort of temperature change as we're changing a medium from a normal PTS air mixture to some sort of either hyper cooled or hyper heated atmosphere. I don't know. But this does kind of like, why does it look like this? There's something about how this is blurring that's just odd to me. It's doctored, it's fake, it's stable diffusion, mid journey. Maybe they used a 200x phone cam. 6160 AI upscaled. Yeah, that makes sense. What is a name pen? And is this a name pen? Because this is supposed to be someone's hand, which I have to actually think about. Oh my god, it is. Okay, so when I first saw it, I thought it was a sleeve. I thought this was a I don't know, maybe a sleeve, and then this is a hand holding a thing, and it's like, okay, what are you holding? This is a palm, and then this is a pinky. Okay, so it is small-ish. No, I think I can take a phone picture that looks better than this. Yeah, what is a name pen? That's cool. That pellet someday is gonna save the world. Super magical way. Because superconductors, please, those are the most magical thing I've ever seen. It rotates pretty well. Okay, so yeah, that is how it would touch its own paw. I think. This is a Lamia tying its shoe. You're welcome. A writer's pen name is a name that he or she uses on books and in articles instead of his or her real name. So it's a pen name. My pen name is Name Pen. It's actually pronounced though Name Peen. Chorus. Just a pen with a name on it. Can you read a name on this thing though? Why would you even label this? What? Huh? It's just missing the like infamous image ger like red arrow and the red circle. I love that. I love when people get called out for that. And that kills me. That's customer support on Penn Island? Or, oh wait, Penn Island, right? I'm dying. I'm dying. And how many people do you think try to go on vacation to Penland? Or Penn Island. Sorry, Penn Island. Clearly a subsidiary of Penland. And they don't understand why anyone thinks it's weird. Your pen is our business. I want to see that on a sign somewhere so I can just write a comma. Because it just needs a comma to be perfect, right? I'm dying. This has been the funniest stream in a long time. Don't twist the arg. I should actually make this better someday. I don't know why. Every time I see this creature like in pain, I laugh. Like, oh no. Oh no, you hurt your paw. Oh, it's terrible. Look at that paw. You're never gonna get that thing fixed. That nail's broken for and so the back looks kind of fine. This collapse is gnarly. Whether you're looking for a thin, white, easy grip pen, a petite yellow heart wood pen, or a thick, dark mahogany pen, we have just the one for you. Our pens are available in several custom sizes. Once we built a pen so large that we had difficulty finding a box it would fit in. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And why didn't I become a pen craftsman? And I could name my shop, Your Pen is Here. And then maybe like a big, hollow, empty circle to show where you could fit the pen. You can read up this yourself if you want to chuckle. I think it was actually legit. Okay, there's some things I'm too afraid to click on. But you know what? For you, I'll try this one. This one time.
This is really good. Have you ever tried emailing uh, sales at penisland.net? I wonder if they'll like email you back with like really amusing, like really amusing quips. The logo. It's too much. I'm dying. Streamer is dying. Thank you. Really? Wait. Do you ship internationally? Absolutely. We have shipped packages to 6 out of 7 continents. If you live in Antarctica, contact us for a special discount. I assume Antarctica is just the last continent that they need to ship to. But it's amusing thinking that Penn Island might actually secretly be in Antarctica. I don't know why I find that so funny, but here I am. Can I find I can't even. I can't even. That's the funniest site I've been on in a long time. Oh. Alright, can we paint this or am I going to regret forever that we should probably change literally everything? Saving this as I need to see. Can I bring my own wood? No. And the rest of the stream, let's laugh. Couldn't form a complete sentence without chuckling. What is the minimum order? It really depends on what you're purchasing. Most intricate designs are done individually. Plastic pens typically require a minimum order of 10. See, that was fine. I could read that. That was, I'm still alive. Feel like the your pen is here. Sure. That one was to clean the joke palette. Understood. We should probably. So there's samples. Samples is just currently unavailable. That's too bad. There's also testimonials. It's only 3. Working with Suzanne was a pleasure. Wasn't sure exactly what I wanted, and she really took time to help me create a box set my father simply adores. Perfect. This is 100% a joke site, right? Like, there's not a time where they were shipping pens. Oh, that should. Wonder if it's a novelty gift that people just wouldn't understand, or like, yeah, maybe a low chance of people actually getting it.
Joke, but you think the business would actually take off like crazy? I wish the website wasn't taken. I think your pen is here could work if you want to start a custom 3D printed pen business. Would be a bit novelty though. I didn't need to touch that. I did, and now I hope I don't regret it. And I People need something like that in these cool times. They do. Good one. I'm half serious. I haven't seen the competition in 3D printed pens, so maybe I'm not as scared as I should be. How bad could it be? Be that cutthroat. Man. Of course, I don't know if she ever needs to actually bend down this much. Excuse me. All right, actually thinking about it, how many novelty pens could you actually think of? Maybe it's not a real line, and I accept it. How do we stretch it? It kind of works. Kind of cringe. With ChatGPT a lot. All right, try it. Let's see. Let's see. I have this theory that when ChatGPT comes up with lists, I don't like almost anything on the list. But it can be coherent enough that you're like, okay, I guess I have a list of things that I asked for. When we were coming up with the kids show ideas, the YouTube children's programming, man, a lot of those were just hot trash. You're a headphone user? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, was it the cough? I'll get my lungs removed. I promise. Someday. Someday I won't have lungs. That's, I guess, my promise. Can't sometimes. The stretchy lion. Yeah, little belly rolls. Right. Yeah, my stomach kind of does that. Yeah, sorry, headphone users. I apologize. My health has tried to sabotage you also. Why didn't I notice this before? So yeah, the biomangrove, that's getting word wrapped, huh? Two lines. Cut in just the wrong place.
wonder. I hope the biomes will matter or mean something someday. Gonna kill. So much to do. Honestly, usually when I get feedback, it's stuff that I know how to fix. Now I'm. Why does game break? Yeah, Tommy, did you check out quality settings at all? If you didn't, that I can't count on you for everything. But maybe the only solution is that I just need to get, a new computer with a 4090 so I can test it myself. So miffed. Why would it run well on mine? Left. Back in. I don't know why all of a sudden my lungs want to jump out of my body. Probably the comments about how I would lose a lung someday. It's like, can't be planning like that. Oh well. Oh well, who needs to breathe? Overrated. Do fish breathe? I mean, they respirate. They don't really breathe. Maybe a lungfish. There's a fish that survives on land, maybe? That should be good. What is this? Why are you here? I'm really coughing up a lot. I hope I didn't catch something. Don't be going sick now. I'm trying, yeah. Trying to stay healthy. But my lungs, they're trying to float towards the heavens. Or maybe just make more noise. Maybe that's it. Maybe they're just trying to invent. And so it says a full tag moderator right next to your name. I have to figure out how to get the chat settings different. It's obnoxious. The badge is enough, Twitch, really. Anywho, how did the programming go yesterday, Yag? Moderator. But Yag's not moderate. Yag is extreme. You didn't do any. I'm dying. You thought about it, though. That's what counts. I also have some programming that I need to do that I'm procrastinating on a little bit. I did the good part of what I need to program. Now I actually have to make an editor. And creating and storing data is such a pain about sometimes. Especially when you tie it to renderable objects. Wait, you did stream some bot stuff right before your stream, but you can't remember if that was yesterday or 2 days ago? The days are blurring. Time sucks. Yeah, I don't blame. Time's been very weird for me too. People wanting my time, and then people like not wanting my time, but then just like not being there. It's like, wait a second, you need me? When do you need me? Hello, what's happening here? I guess that's next stuff. To that. Yeah, I wish I had more time in the day. That would be cool. Hopefully we'll go back to Macablo stuff soon. And now, evidently, I need to optimize it. Excuse me, still dying. But, Siak, I don't know if you caught that. Zombie running my game on a 4090 and a computer that's much more powerful than mine. Getting like really low frame rates. I've never had a good computer run my game worse. Truly baffling. Oh no, right? I mean, I imagined that it wouldn't go through perfectly, but this is a bit much. Saying like 17 frames per second. Hey, but I get over 100. Where did the frames go? Yeah, I've never had to actually debug anything like this. Where like
it runs so vastly differently. So yeah, adventure. But if you have any ideas, I'm all ears. Then again, you're more into Godot. This might be a Unity specific problem. I could switch to Godot. That would be a whole new level of procrastination. It'd be fantastic. Did I hear there was C# in Godot? If so, I'd probably be the only one using it. Because everyone loves that GD script. That GD script? Yeah, so wait, yeah, what kind of computer do you have? Is it newer or older? Can I rope you into doing some tests, maybe? You have a potato. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure if it runs on a potato. I thought mine was mid tier. I have like a 1080, not Ti, just a 1080. And like an older Intel. Oh yeah, and I was just saying maybe if the optimization thing is a Unity bug, maybe I should recreate my entire game in Godot. And I was talking like, I think Godot has C#. I heard that somewhere. But I'd probably be the only one using it because everyone's ranting and raving about how wonderful GD script is. I think that's where you heard me. You have a 1050 Ti and a Ryzen 3 2200G. So the Ryzen might be comparable to mine, and a 1050 that's just a little bit worse. So if you have a potato, then I have a yam or something. Godot does have C#? I wonder how much could transfer over. What, third of the community uses it? That's not bad. Hopefully they're not going to abandon it anytime soon. Maybe a quarter? Okay, getting smaller. I remember Unity used to have something that was a Python-like. It was called Boo, I think. And yeah, that eventually died. They just took it out and stopped supporting it. And the Python-like people were all crying. And I felt for them. It really sucks. So I hope C# doesn't get pulled out of Godot. But then again, who's going to make that decision in an open source piece of software? C# will stay? That's good. Then they had a JS-like language? Unity script. Yes. Hey, I might have avoided that one. Boo was kind of more interesting. Who doesn't know a little bit of Python, right? But then it was not Python. That was the weird thing. And Unity's gone through so much. Just need to take these off. Please go away. It's almost 6. Unity started as a Mac exclusive engine. It's kind of wild to me. I think I started using it after that point. Sorry, throat's still dying. I think I was using a Unity 3, and it had kind of a Mac-ish feel to it. But yeah, it was definitely coming over to PC. Maybe I should say I had a friend that's now working at Unity that started playing with it. And then I started playing with it a little bit afterwards. Like maybe a couple of years after. Seems cool. If I knew how to program at the time, things would be very different. Well, maybe not very different. Maybe I would just have been using Unity for an extra like 2 or 3. Like, who's playing games on their Mac in the mid to late 2000s? Uh, honest answer, people that played Blizzard games. But that's, not many people. Like, even now, oh wait, I saw an article. That said that Linux had more users on Steam than Mac for a while, but that might be cheating because Steam Deck might count as Linux. Is Grimy really saying that he's doing all of this stuff to give a new name to an element? If you just put a name on whatever you're storing in a list, then the name variable gets pulled instead of element. I don't know if I feel like explaining that when he's probably just about to run away. And you know what? He probably already knows it somewhere. I'm going to pretend to stop knowing how to solve his problems. Man, removing the stuff, such a pain in the butt. Yeah. So in the, I think, mid to late 2000s, might have had a girlfriend at the time playing World of Warcraft on Mac. Most of the people I know that use Mac because their school said that they would be unable to get onto the network unless they had a Mac, because IT professionals, no offense, zombie, are BS. You really are? Thank you, zombie. That does validate me. Yeah, when you're like, we have a Mac Air network. We don't know how to hook up PCs to it. I'm just like, are you serious? It's not that I'm gonna say it's easy, but like, it's a really weird walled garden. I don't usually want to go near Apple stuff, but yeah, no, I don't want to go near Apple stuff. Apple kind of sucks. Unix sysadmins are the bane of your existence. I'm dying. I didn't realize there's all this latent negativity. Actually, it is easy. Annoying, but easy. And that's true of most Mac things, right? At least back in the day. I mean, it definitely was back in the day. Definitely longer than 10 years ago. If I smooth it, sure, but I need to actually like remove the thing. It's gonna be in the butt. Man. Wait, doesn't Cryogy say that he is only a Mac user because his company made him buy Mac? Man, Apple really strong arms the world. It just flexes his arm a little bit. Good cry. Thanks for the word. Sorry, my voice is dying. Give me a second. Let me actually mute and clear my throat. Okay, I'm back. I'm good. Thank you for being patient. What's up, Crimey? How was your wonderful stream? Guess I'm already telling you it was wonderful. How could it not have been? You felt that? It was a nice cleansing one. I feel like it might be flush now, though. You can't believe that people actually await the Apple VR thingy. I mean, the form factor looks fine. I love the idea of the like lenses. Like, there's a lot of cool things. It's just like, why would you get it and then, yay, work? I can efficiently work on my work, surrounded and completely immersed in work. Apple sucks. How did Apple and PC switch? Like Apple and Microsoft? Like, now you're the boring company. Not that Microsoft's better, it really isn't. But I definitely feel like Apple lost all of its cool. Kowtowing to the corporate pigs. Yeah, how are your consequences going? Is that what you're still working on? I'm living in regret with all the decisions that I made up to this point. See if we can get the gun to kind of retract. Ooh. It's going. Nice. Exciting. I'm excited for there to be a demo before Starfield comes out. Still the aim, right? I'm trying to kill you. Hey, listen. I'm just a fan. That's I totally understand it's ready when it's ready, but I would play it now. I'm just saying. Like I would definitely scrounge up all my couch cushion money and throw it into the big Steam machine and get me some Plaza. Just saying. No, but really, I'm super psyched for it. I feel like you're close. I get a free copy? Oh, thanks. Yeah, if you weren't so busy, I would throw you a demo. But right now it's real rough and we're finding a lot of bugs. So yeah, I'll just wait till it's a little bit more polished to send you anything. This would be retracted. Totally legit, right? Looks unassuming. And then we have like the shell peel back and the arm will kind of emerge and then this one will pop out and rotate. And we should probably make a slider to get all of that to happen. I do that tomorrow. We might be able to pull the whole. Not bad. Whole gun back. You gun. We do this. When's the Steam release? Exactly. And you should doctor some pictures, like completely. Go with Mid Journey or Stable Diffusion or something. Just come up with some fake trailer. Maybe not a trailer. You know what I mean? Like some fake screenshots or something and just put the Steam page up. And that way you don't need early access, right? Because the Steam page just needs to exist for a certain period of time. And could be something there. Actually, that might not be a bad way to actually try and fund a game. If you can actually get enough people interested. Sure. Two? That one. That's good. It's a little weird. The neck might also be freaking out. Wait, none of those are moved? Okay. You know what? We're gonna reset everything. Try and fix the neck before. Pretty soon it'll be time to think about marketing ideas. Do you have a Steam page up? I don't. I feel like I'm a million years from doing anything. Oh yeah, so I started sending out to a couple people, literally two people. I sent one out to Catless and Zombie. And Zombie has like a 4090 now, right? And a decent CPU. My game runs worse on his PC than mine, which has an 8th gen Intel and a 1080. Man, it's like gonna be a huge rabbit hole to figure out why a better computer is running my game worse. See it, Steam, not even on the horizon. Probably should think about it, but people can't even play it yet. 3900X, 12 cores, 64 gigs of RAM. See, I have, do I have 32 gigs? Okay, embarrassing, I don't remember. Wait, computer. System properties. Hi, system properties. That's a great place. 64 gigs. Okay, so we have similar amounts of RAM. I'm running i7 8700K at 3.7 gigahertz, but it self overclocks. And then, yeah, I got my, this doesn't even say GPU. Okay, I got my 1080. So quite a big difference, I would say. Okay, how many cores do I have? One moment. So I might have hyper threading on. GPU. 12 cores. So the virtual cores, virtualization's enabled. So I would assume it's a 6-core. You just have 64 because you found two 32 gig sticks in a drawer and you have no clue where it came from. Good. Good. I forget why I upgraded exactly. I don't remember if there was something that was running out of memory. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of doubt it. I think it was a time where they were projecting that tech prices were gonna go up, and I was like, you know, I always kind of wanted a little bit of a RAM upgrade. I don't think I need the full 64, but I think 32 is a little bit low for my tab-hungry lifestyle. Yeah, where did the frames go, Zombie? That's what we need to figure out. I legitimately don't know how I'm going to optimize for your machine without just buying a similar spec machine. Oh, open to ideas. Manless, can you open the profiler when you decompile? I could send you the project, but that might be a bit much. Maybe. That's not too bad. That's not good though. There should be no need to optimize for your system. I think it's a general problem. I know, but it's a general problem I'm not having. So it's just localized enough to be actually problematic. Okay, this is all chest, right? I know anatomy. That's a chest. I think you just need your own frame counter on screen because your perception might be a bit warped. No offense. I'm not totally offended. Not totally, but I will say that I can notice a large difference between, say, 15 frames per second and over 100 frames per second. Like, I swear it's buttery. I wonder if I can record it buttery so I can prove it, or if it's like a Heisenberg situation where any attempt to prove it to anyone that's not like my wife watching it, in the same location is just going to be foiled. I think it's a possibility. This is the first time I'm noticing a color ramp. There's a color ramp? I feel real dumb. I feel like real dumb. Okay, whatever. Time to forget that ever existed. Real interesting day. We're not talking about the difference of 4 to 5. It's about 20 to 40. Well, yeah, the difference between 15 frames per second and 60 frames per second. About 20 to 40. Yeah, I swear that it runs so much better on mine. But yeah, do you have a recommendation for a Unity frame counter that you trust? I am not against putting in a frame counter. I am kind of against me coding a frame counter because I don't want to introduce again more danger error. Not even human error, just like, my errors. Again, I don't know. So if we did have just a misconception, how fast do your monitors run? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why I would be able to play the game running at like 15 frames per second. I don't think I could accept that from any game if I'm being like really blunt about it. I think almost anyone, I'd just be like, you need to work on your optimization. Sorry, try again, and I'll try again later. Hmm. 60 hertz monitors. Okay. Unity has one integrated, but your own one is actually very simple. Count how many times update runs in 1 second. But then I have to have another update. But yeah, I could do that. Your screen is set to 240? Wow. Pretty impressive. My monitor that I'm staring at right now in front of me that you're perched on, it's supposed to be 144, and it freaked out, so I had to like bring it back down to 60, which is bad. I don't think I ever had a 144. I think I did 120 because I was like, why do 144? That seems extra. You know what? If I can save a little bit of energy, why not? Again, 120 and 144, I'm not going to tell the difference. Cool, tight there. There. Smooth. Nice. Tip, smooth. You can attach a debugger, but no profiler. You'll see what you can do? I'm down for it. Isn't finding bugs and stuff more fun with friends in real time? It's another reason why I like the air of crunch, not actual crunch. No one likes crunch. But like the idea of quickly iterating on stuff, actually getting something accomplished, not putting everything off till tomorrow. Anyway, you can feel free to put this off to tomorrow if you need to. But if you're here, I'll stick around. Your 24-inch got 144, but Old Man Zombie can't deal with that for long. So it never really bothered me. I just noticed that I didn't notice anything. So I was like, I don't need this. Can we lip sync yet? We have our Milli Vanilli joints work. I forgot about this. So we need to unlock our drop it. And then get the jaw pivot actually hooked up to the jaw. Join. Driver driven parents. There we go. That could be okay if the upper lip wasn't so soft. Wait, what am I doing? Too much. Untouched. Jaw pivot on jaw. And pivot, we zero out again. Yes. Works, never mind. I'm not confused anymore. Oh, good. Not today anymore. Lazily disassembling the printer right now. Well, good luck with the recabling. Cue ACDC, stiff upper lip. And I definitely went through an ACDC phase. I should go back to them. And then the other day, the wife was like, thunderstruck? I was like, I was born in the middle of a railroad track. And I knew there's no turning back. And I found out that I know a lot of the words to that song. Ever find out you know the words to music that you don't usually listen to? Not that the words were perfect, but it was like, oh yeah, you actually remember that. I'm proud of myself. The Steven Seagal version? Steve N. Seagal version? I don't think I do. I think that's something you're going to have to enlighten me. Please share with the class. Oh, we're going to have to cover up Penn Island pens. Even the seagulls. Oh, okay. I'm intrigued. Every video starts off with a little tractor. Otherwise, it's not a good video. Man, this is good. Spoon, such an underrated instrument. Maybe, I don't know. I'm also mixed on the like spoon versus fork ideology. I think I'm spoon. I think I'm spoon because I don't think you can soup with a fork, but you can kind of cut with a spoon. Much more useful. And it's an instrument. It's pretty good. And I love jam session music. Not that they didn't like practice, but man, hanging out with folkies that just like bring their instruments everywhere, you get some really cool things happening. Oh, that's a little bit horrible. Yeah, we don't need to shift side to side, right? Or so it's more like this. It's good. Now we can do a full lip sync. What would a Lamia be singing to? Depends on the age of the soup. Zombie, that is the most inappropriate thing you've ever said in my stream. I just need to point that out. You can kind of stew with a fork. That's true. I think I prefer stew to soup. I don't know. It just... Why fork? Why not spoon? I could spoon for everything. Half the world eats soup with sticks. Don't they have a fancy spoon to go with those sticks? Actually, come to think of it. Don't worry, there's still room for more. And 6:30. Rimey's stream ends and then time magically speeds up. It's like we're all chilling and then all of a sudden he raids me and like, where did half an hour go? You can definitely soup with a fork. Just eat the solid parts with a fork and you can drink the broth from the bowl. Yeah, alright, that's fair. Is there anything you can't eat without a fork, though? I guess we don't need utensils. They're all just a fallacy. Society's fallacy to keep you enslaved. You're turned around your team fork now. I mean, yeah, that's not a bad idea. I guess if I have a drink with ice in it, I'm usually going to fork the ice out. Forks are good. I have opinions on types of forks, though. We won't have to get into that right now. I may have a copy pasta that I made about fork types. You know, when you have forks that you like, it's not even a thing. You know, you just take it for granted. And then all of a sudden, you're given the option of having like 4 different styles of forks, and they're all made by a different company. And all of a sudden you like grow all of these emotions around stupid pieces of metal in your drawer. Weird. Scooping ice cream is what you use a spoon for. That's real. Okay, so ice cream. There really is only one utensil for ice cream. I mean, you could fork, but that's so awkward. For team no utensils, look up beard meets foods fits on YouTube. Do I want to? Beard meets food. You didn't say ice cream? You said just ice. So if I have my preference, I have a slotted spoon that I can scoop the ice out of the drink with. Because, yeah, like whatever Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, iced tea, whatever I'm having, like, I don't want to, like, throw that out. Yeah, then ice cream. You're not going to ice cream with a fork. You're not going to pick ice cream up with your hands. Beard meets food. This guy's beard is too intense. I'm intimidated. The food looks delicious. I would eat a mountain of food all day, every day. So good too. Look at those onion rings. What are those things on the left? They're so round. Aren't they like pretzel somethings? And potato wedges. Burger. And I hope someday the US adopts more turkey based. Doesn't matter to you, you don't like ice cream. Okay. Okay. This was my feeling immediately after Catless told me that someone made mushroom ice cream. But I got over that. And then I blocked out that mushroom ice cream existed, and then I remembered it again. I'm horrified. Who would put mushrooms in ice cream? Like the texture combination, it should be a jailable offense. Still firmly Team Fork. That's fair. Yeah, I can't. I don't know. I think I'm Spoon. I think I'm still Spoon. I might be cheating if I say that slotted spoons are in the category as well. Because that's kind of like a fork. A slotted spoon is like a safety fork. Oh, I love that. I've never thought about that before. And now here we are. You're welcome. At least a jailable offense. And good thing there are no real food crimes, though, right? Because TikTok would be arrested immediately. One of the wife's favorite things on TikTok is actually there's this lady that reacts to everyone else's videos, saying, "Oh wow, you're so unique. Oh, isn't that so different than anything that you've ever seen anyone cooking do?" Amazing. The world's become so special and so unique with all their truly never been done before food recipes. Okay, that's a little clavicle. You were doing perfect up until that moment. What did you roll? That kind of. Oh, perfect. We need to touch that up a bit. A slotted spoon is just a fork where the holes are in the wrong places. In this essay, I will.
Oh man, like I really feel like you can mess with mathematicians writing white papers on like utensil shapes. Oh, I'm dying. This has been such a wonderful stream. Thank you, everybody. Probably wrap up soonish. It is almost 6:40. Amazing. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Get a lot of emotion into them arms. Perfect. It's actually kind of starting to shape up. Oh man, and when they start moving their cannons to let their shoulders emote, it'll be the best sitcom I never planned. You can mess with mathematicians about the shapes of utensils, and it's all fun and jokes until the mathematicians clap back and tell you why you are wrong in 5 dimensions. Okay, I'm actually kind of interested to be like, all right, mathematician, how many holes are there in a slotted spoon? Do they count as holes? I think they might. So if you have 3 holes in a slotted spoon and then you have the full one, I don't know if there's another magical one I always forget about. It's always at least a +1. And shapes are fascinating. Anyone else watch Stand Up Maths? I think that's where I really turned the page in my nerddom. All right, I'll let you rant about numbers for a little while. Regularly in my life. I'm good, Gav. How are you doing? How's your manga treating you? You love Stand Up Maths? Oh, that's good. That's good. And I was watching Steve Mold's video today of a what are they called? Plutonic solids. There's like a plutonic solid that's not solid. It like has wiggle room. And they got, is his name Matt Parker? They got Matt Parker to do just like a dumb little visual gag. And I was just like, sometimes I love how connected YouTube is. Whenever you watch his videos, you're like, I don't understand a single thing, but it is interesting. He is so fascinating. It's his interest and love for math that I like tune in for. And someday I will learn something that will be useful. Maybe not. Maybe there will always be a big divide between what he's teaching and my ability to program it practically. Oh, but then so he did some program to do some maths for him, and it was fascinating to see his entire community race each other to make something more efficient. Where it took him 31 days to calculate something, they got it to like ridiculously low, like milliseconds. That was great. Freya Holmes? I thought it was Homer. I've never actually seen her videos. She pops up in my Twitter feed every once in a while, or used to when I used to check my Twitter feed. She's cool. Uh, she happens to cover a lot of topics that I have already done. So I might get a little raw around stuff because I don't want to have something that I already know explained to me. I'm sure I can learn, but yeah, just be honest about my vulnerabilities. That's one of them.
she has such intelligence, and again, all of it just applied in just the right place that I have some feelings on the topics. Someday I'll watch and I'll be like, oh my god, long lost twin or something. She is awesome. Yeah, I cannot say anything negative about that human being providing all the cool examples and Unity plugins. She has a lot of add-ons for Unity. Shapes, I think, is pretty popular. Ray is awesome, but you refuse to learn anything not in your own specific way. I mean, yeah, that kind of sums it up. Yeah, I feel like there's some people that go to figure out what they need to learn, and then there's, those of us that would rather go through all the pain and misery of doing it ourselves for whatever reason. Yeah, Yumi and Grimy so far. I'm sure there's more of us, but that's been the people claiming to choose the pain over the search. Gav, you might draw or use one drawing to start a screen picture for your stream. You didn't stream today because not up to it? So you're moving the drawing to Friday. And you're still streaming tomorrow. Okay, so you're drawing on Friday. Is there a chance of doing some color work there too? I mean, I'm going to try and tune in, obviously. That's the part of the process I haven't seen yet. I'm eager. Can I actually cover this up? Am I just being like a wimp? Just do it. Just push it. I think I like the idea of this getting a little bit wider. This narrowing. Kind of a thing, except her clavicle's so high up. No color work? That's fair. Yeah. Well, I hope you're feeling better today. What is today? Oh, today's Wednesday. We have a secret stream today. Yeah. If anyone doesn't know, Booster Greg definitely doesn't stream today. Not a regular stream day. And if you go to Booster Greg's channel tonight, you definitely won't see a wonderful streamer playing games. Booster Greg. Definitely won't see something absolutely wonderful. And if you do see something wonderful, we don't talk about it. Because secret stream. So I needed that clavicle to hide the gun. You would just hide it all together. Get the gun out of there. And 646. I keep saying I'm gonna go, and someday that won't be a lie. I promise. Someday I will tell you the truth. That's in. Do we go with that? Chest control. It's kind of extreme, but it might work. Alright, I gotta go. The wife's gonna start knocking on the door or whatnot. I'm not gonna miss the coloring. Excellent. I'm happy about that. Yeah, I hope to see you continue tomorrow. Playing Outer World today.
so he can get through to get his win. Oh, he's trying to do Alan Wake soon. Wait, is Alan Wake 2 out? Sorry, hold on. This feels like big news. Did I really miss that? Game vote. Oh, Alan Wake series. Let's definitely vote for that. Is it going to go into Alan Wake 2? Is that actually going to be released soon enough? I'm excited. I didn't know that was coming out soon. Okay. So yeah, if you check out Booster Greg tonight, should be doing Outer Wilds, and then, man, I'm excited for Alan Wake. One of his favorite game series. He is the one that introduced me to Alan Wake. Obviously, I think Control is better than anything in the Alan Wake series, but they are connected, and Alan Wake definitely gives you more when you feel like you need more. Should be exciting. Everyone should go vote before someone tries to snipe it. It's actually kind of close. 8 to 10. And Spider-Man series is cool, but I've seen a lot of people play it, and it kind of gets boring. Like, it's fun to play, but it might get boring to watch because it's a lot of repetition. That's my personal opinion. The wife played the PS4 Spider-Man. They're all good. Yeah. They're out in October. Well, yeah, how slowly he can play a video game at times. I'm sure he could stretch Alan Wake stuff. Especially if he plays Control again. Control is going to be a few streams. This is Venom and Kang? Okay, so maybe I haven't seen the most recent. He'll get around to it, I'm sure. Anyway, now it's 6:50. Sorry, I gotta go. Do I have time to raid? Probably not. Probably not. And I have someone in my followers. I'm like, who are you? Oh, you're a streamer that's changed your name 3 or 4 times, and that's why I don't know who you are anymore. Good job. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining me. All my lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers, I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll be back tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if time means anything, which it might not. Yeah, hope to see you then. Hope you have a great rest of your day, great night. Hope to see you tomorrow. Jump in the Discord if you want. Link in the description below. Find out when we go live, updates for the stream, that kind of stuff. And yeah, with that, thank you. Bye-bye. Have a great day. See you tomorrow.